Hello, everybody. It's Marcel Torak back with our darling Dahala Silverlight, and I hope that you're ready to have some fun. So, we left off with we need to speak with Ralbon. I'm pretty sure that we're getting close to, like, some sort of major dungeon. It's probably about time for a major dungeon. However, we need to talk to the delivery Moogle first. Okay, so we've got the Chocoburger whistle. We'll take that, thank you. I think this means I now have a new mount. If I remember what I read on the Final Fantasy loading screen, login thing. Okay, so if I go here to mount guide, yeah, I now have another mount. And this is what the little guy looks like. Oh my gosh! What in the world? Okay, so he looks like some kind of lily pad type seedling thing. This is actually really cute. Though he's very brown. Maybe we should put him in some water and give him a drink. Either way, very cute. Okay. Very happy about that. Alright. Now, back to focusing it to the things on me. I don't want you up. We need to go back to La. Because it's very important to get our level 50 quest done. Because maybe we'll get some gear upgrades. And that would be pretty handy right about now. Alright, are we gonna get revenge on those monetarists now that we found out that they've been lying to you all this time? Ooh, look at that! And then an item level 90. Oh, I'm gonna get a big upgrade, and renders you impervious to most attacks. Ooh. Okay, that's exciting. Welcome, Paladin. I had hoped to see you before I left. You remained a true friend, even after all the wrongs I did to you, and I owe you my trust. So, I will tell you everything I have learned. After our encounter in the hills, I spent some time in the care of Skadskagil, recovering from my wounds. As I convalesced, he gave me the true account of what happened these last few years in his solitary war against the monetarists. After he went into hiding, he tried to get word to me about what was happening, but I was surrounded by agents in the pay of the monetarists who kept me isolated and ignorant. They planted the lie that Skotskill was a traitor and tricked me into tracking him down. I was their puppet, twitching obediently at the end of the strings they pulled. But when I discovered that Death's embrace had been behind the embrace of... Sorry, let me try that again. But when I discovered that Death's embrace had been behind the demise of my brothers and sisters, they panicked, especially when they found out I had shared the information with you. They set a trap for us, and baited it with the promise of a parley with Skotskill. Skotskill is no traitor, as I should have well known, but I allowed myself to be deceived by the whispers of mummers and flatterers, and no. That was not the way of it. It was not their lies that made me blind, but my desire, nay, my obsession, to restore our honor. For the Sultan Sworn and all paladins who have bent the knee to a higher cause, honor is a means to an end, not the end itself. I lost sight of that, and in doing so, lost sight of my true duty. Skotskill understood what was happening, and that is why he gave you the soul of the paladin. It was a remonstration, a message. Look how adventurers live, he was telling me. Where does their honor, their authority come from? I owe my position to the machinations of the monetarists. They calculated that a young captain, eager to prove his loyalty, bound by unquestioning fealty, would be all the easier to control. They were right. I am a sham and a fake, but the world does not know that, and even the illusion of power is a power of sorts, and I can use it to fight back. I will tell my subordinates that I am fleeing to Snowcloak and Querthus. When the Monetaris hear of this, they surely will, they will send assassins after me again. But when they show their hand, I will stand my ground and fight back. I realize you may wish to offer your assistance. However, I cannot in good conscience put you in harm's way anymore. You too have become a target of the assassins. The odds will be against me, that much is certain. But Solskjaer has taught me much, and if I am brave and vigilant, I know I can triumph. I am sorry you have to be caught up in our political struggles, but now as a paladin, it is time you traveled your own path. Ah yes, Solskjaer wished to have a word with you as well. You will find him in central Thanalan. Allow me to mark the location on your map. Okay. Well, I'm glad he's seeing the light now. It was pretty sad how obsessed he was with hating on the guy he used to hero worship. Oh, right, we need to do our minion roulette. Who's hanging out with us today? Hi, Beatty. Welcome back. You've been here before. Off we go! Oh, there he is. Hey, buddy. Thank you for coming, Dahala. We haven't much time, so I will be blunt. Genlins will die if he faces death's embrace alone. I know what I must do, and I suspect you do as well. If you're the woman I believe you to be, then we shall meet again soon. Well, that was a quick conversation. Well, I kind of figured we'd be going and saving Genelins, because he's a good kid. He good people. He alright. He just needs a little help. Okay. I believe I want to be going out this door. And we will need a mount. Oh my god, he bounces! Oh, don't lose your water drop, buddy. Don't lose your water drop. Oh, sorry, this is just distractingly cute. Boing, 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 boing. I can't stop giggling. I'm sorry. This is just too adorable. Yes, this is the way I want to go. Goodness, there seems to be a lot of stuff going on here. Effect level 50. Okay. I always get nervous right before a duty or a dungeon. Yep, that's a scary monster. You as well? I told you to go to ground. This isn't your fight. First Solskagil, now you. Are you both so eager to die? You forget that we are paladins. Whosoever our duty leads us, we go. And do so of our own free will. To abide by one's own sense of justice is to embrace the Paladin's creed. Sworn or unsworn, we are Paladins true, and the only true oath we swear is the one we swear to ourselves. Now come, let us stand shoulder to shoulder and show the black hearts the metal of our souls and the steel of our swords. This guy's really good at motivational speeches. I am motivated! Oh. There we go. Do paladins get healing skills? I mean, that's what makes a paladin instead of a warrior. Yeah, see? Even Gentleman's is like, that's not the last of it, is it? Okay. This is... Ooh. Okay, so we need to spread out, look around, and see if we can find anything, and I'm not going to get any hints on the map, it looks like. Okay, well... Are they hiding inside one of these tents? I doubt it. Aren't searching very hard, are you? Leaving all the work to me. Can't go any further than that. So maybe he's over this way. Honestly, I think he's like right above us. That would be the most obvious place, but it looks like it's actually down here. I don't even see how he could see us from there. Oh, I did something. What sorcery? Oh, you mean like getting summoned over here? Or the you guys are on your knees because you can't move thing? trap is it holds you in place so that he can meteor your ass. Okay, Bill says we're better than you are. Okay. Oh, there's more playthings. Okay. Yeah. Eat holy sword! Unfortunately, we're doing enough damage that... Oh, Jesus Christ! Okay, pick up this one. Okay. Following my instructions without realizing I was following my instructions. Okay, book is dead, dragon dead, bad guy. Seems to be dead. Stun him so we can't pull his tricks. Woo! Well, they certainly tried hard. You've done well. You never flinched from your duty. You even followed the path you knew you had to take, and you showed us what it means to be a paladin. And you even managed to prise the scales from Jennelin's eyes while you were at it. It's been an honor to know you, and to watch you grow. In any case, today's battle should blunt the monetarist's dagger, at least for a while. They'll think twice before sending assassins after the Sultan sworn again. I trust you will see to this mess, Jennelins? Yes, sir! Captain! Please return to the capital. Take up your command again. The burden? It's really too much for the likes of me. The monetarist may have stolen Oathkeeper, but oaths are not forged in steel. They are sworn in the heart. You never betrayed your oaths, Jennelin. And as for your leadership, well, ask this paladin if she's learnt anything from you. You know, they did really good with the animation in these. Like, you can see their facial expressions and the struggle of their thoughts. I love it. No matter what the circumstance, once a man has left the Sultan sworn, he cannot return. No, I followed my own path, and on it I will stay. I have followed you since the day I vowed to join the ranks of the Sultan Sworn. Has the time come for me to stop following and begin to lead? Thank you for coming. Once again, you have placed me in your debt. See me in the city when you return. I will have something for you. She looks so pretty when she smiles. I love how her whole features just all soften up and look so warm. They did amazing with that. I'm sorry, I'm gonna gush about that for a bit. Just because that is such a tiny detail that you don't really think about initially when you're looking at something or watching, but it makes it just all that more... You get more attached to the character. Or at least, that's what I think. I want the chamber of wolves. Alright, gentlemen. Welcome, Paladin. These have been troubled times for the Sultan's Sworn, and you have served us loyally. You did what was just, followed the Paladin way, and defended the weak and needy. You are a true Oathkeeper. Honor and right were yours from the very beginning, and that is what made you strong. Strong enough to defeat me. The sword of Oathkeeper has yet to be found, but I have come to realize that I do not need it, nay, not to lead the Sultan's sword, or to restore our good name. The oaths we keep are in our hearts, not in hollowed blades. Sulskagil left to wander the nations of Eorzea. He is a man of honor, and unless I am very much mistaken, he will continue to look for the sword that was gifted by our ruler centuries ago. I shall continue to serve Ul'dah as one of the Sultan's Sworn. You shall defend the people of Eorzea as a free paladin. Our paths diverge now, but we shall forever be bound by the oaths we keep in our hearts. But listen to me. Noble words aren't much good to an adventurer who has to face monsters and menaces out in the real world. Fortunately, I have something that will serve you rather better. This sacred armor has been kept within the Sultan's Sworn for many generations. It was given only to those Sultan's Sworn who had, through the feats of arms and deeds of great courage, earned the privilege to wear it. But something tells me that, for the first time since it left the armorer's forge, this armor should go to someone who is not of the Sultan's Sworn. If I allowed myself to be a slave to tradition, the paladin who deserves it the most would never wear it. No, wouldn't that be a waste of a fine piece of armor? Just one thing, if anyone asks you where you got it, you mustn't say it was me. That's cute. This concludes the Paladin quest for Final Fantasy, A Realm Reborn. In order to undertake the next series of quests, you must first meet the following requirements. You must have completed the main scenario quest before the dawn. Once you have done so, the next Paladin quest will be available from Genelins. Like a knight in shining armor. What an achievement. Okay. So, put on our new chest piece. And look at how fancy! Okay, now we use this. And this. And now we're really fancy! Not a new weapon and shield, but I definitely think this looks really cool. I'm excited. Plus, that's some pretty nice armor for me. And definitely helps me a lot. Okay, now that we're done that, let's go talk to Robon. We're not waiving the fees. Oh, hey, look, my twin! Well, hello there. We're very similar. I find this amusing. Okay. I need to be facing this way. And we should probably mount up. Hi-ho, Silver, away! I I know. I know. But I'm such a dork, I have to. Oh, really? You want to cause trouble? Apparently, yes, they do. Hey! Oh, right! I got a new skill, too. Okay, so let's take the Imperial Salute off, because I don't need that. Alright, that is a protection buff. You know what? I'll just leave that there. And... oh, wait. I don't need that. Pretty sure that that's too low for me, and I need other potions. Which I don't have any of, so I should maybe look into talking to a vendor. Our hero returns. I trust that your visit has done much to lift the spirits of our garrison on the eve of our greatest battle yet. Time is of the essence. Let us commence the briefing at once. So many cutscenes today. Brothers and sisters of the Alliance, I would share with you glad tidings. Doubtless, spurred on by news of the siege of Castrian Orins, the Maelstrom has struck a double blow. Castrium Occidens and Castrium Marinum are now under blockade. Phase 2 of Operation Archon is a success! Reports tell us that the Garleans offered fierce resistance, but that the Admiral yielded not one limb. With Occidens, Marinum, and Oriens thus suppressed, the third phase may begin in earnest. Even as we speak, the Order of the Twin Adder moves to block the railway leading hither from Castrum Sentry, and that can mean but one thing. The hour has come to strike at the heart of the Garlean invasion force! Castrum Meridinium, the den of the Black Wolf! My fellow Eorzeans, I am Menphilia, mistress of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. There exist myriad barriers that divide us, those of race and nation, language and creed, to name but a few. Such barriers serve to isolate us from our neighbors, yet they also serve to define who we are. Shorn of them, there would be little to distinguish one from another, and the rich variety of our lives would give way to sterile orthodoxy. These barriers can never truly be broken down, of course, not so long as there is liberty in the world, but they can be transcended. Verily, do we so now in coming together for this grand endeavor to fight side by side in defense of our shared home. Before me stands the adventurer Dahala Silverlight. You all know her as the woman who will lead the unit tasked with destroying the Ultima weapon. We Scions know a different Dahala, however. We know her as a dear friend who has endured untold hardship on our behalf. A true hero who has ever blazed a path for us to follow. And why do I tell you this? I tell you, friends, because it is time for us to blaze a path for her! Our objective is to wreak such havoc outside the walls of Meridinium as to afford Dahala and her comrades the time they need to disable the magic tech field generator within. With the path thus cleared, we may finally turn our minds to the true goal of this operation, the destruction of the Ultima weapon. All troops, prepare for battle! I fear I can't accompany you this time. The unenviable task of facilitating communications between our forces has been entrusted to the Ironworks, you see. Know, though, that I will be praying for your safe return. See that you come back to us, my friend. May the crystal bless you and keep you. We will suffer the Black Wolf to prowl our lands no more. Let us teach the hunter what it is to be hunted. Forward, comrades! For Eorzea! Go now, Dahala, and bring us one step closer to the dawn. I look so cool in my upper. See, I knew it! Dungeon. Oh god. Good thing I've got some armor upgrades to give me the stats to survive this. Alright. With my NPC party. Oh, hey, they look a little different now. Item level sync to 60. Okay. Oh boy. Oh, that was a pretty lackluster little thing. Okay. This is Sid. To review, our goal is to deactivate the Magitech field. If you could create a diversion, that's to say, wreak lots of havoc, I'll search for the field generator. Alright, Sid. Wreak havoc it is! Okay, that sounds like kill me, heal me, fill me, fear me. Which one are you guys hearing? Because I hear all four. the tank here. I do not share my duties lightly. Okay, surprise zone. They dressed up like serpent, in the serpent armor now. I realize why they look different. It's before they were Scion, and now they're serpent. Dahala, how are you faring? Reached a dead end, you say? I believe I know where you are. There's a disposal chute nearby. Find it and jump in, and you'll emerge in a different sector. Okay. I'm in a dungeon, but there's no treasure chest. I'm feeling a little sad about that. Where's my treasure chest? Okay, Ooh, not that way. Oh, up the stairs. Okay, there we go. We should zoom in a little bit on that so I can actually see it. Assault crafts are near. Watch out for incoming fire. Oh, that's just wonderful news! There's that alarm again that sounds like those 4 phrases I said earlier. They invented are so weird. Death Claw? What are you gonna do? Spank me to death? Probably. machines are so quirky looking, I can't actually tell if they're facing me. I did not. Ooh! Okay, run. Over here. There. Tank buster skill, huh? Interrupt that. Not cool. I've located controls for the security system. A moment while I disable the barriers. I'm also pleased to say I found a suit of armor. Press on. I'll meet you just ahead. I'm going to assume that means go this way. Okay, where are you guys coming from? Another bulkhead, eh? Fortunately, I'm equipped for the task. Step back. Hi, Sid! Come on, the field generator should be just up ahead. There it is. Keep the enemy occupied while I take it out of commission. Okay. Diverting all power to cannons! Oh! I get to beat her up! I'm going to avenge Norexia! My lord is taken with your power you possess of the Echo. Naturally, I could only help... Sorry, I missed all of that. I got too excited. Yet in spite of this, the masses hold you as their champion and shower honors upon your head. It defies all reason. How is it that you can be such a thorn in our side? Wherever you appear, you leave havoc in your wake. You even slew Berthalion, one of our very best. Well, I will not speculate. Truth be told, I couldn't care less how you've done these things. What matters to me is the fact that you have done them. If you are allowed to continue, you will eventually deprive me of all that I have toiled for. All that is mine by right. My minions, my comrades, even my Lord Gaius. Well, you cannot have him. I don't want him, sister. His dreams and ambition, his body and soul, they are mine. I've lost everything once before. I will not happen again. I will kill you, adventurer. Only your death will bring me peace. Yeah, well, you killed all my friends. And you didn't have to. gonna break me, lady. I'm gonna kick your ass. That's what's gonna happen. I don't think that I cannot interrupt that. No, I will defeat you. I am defeating you. Sorry for you. Please, I cannot bear it. Don't take him away from me. My Lord Gaius! Another poor fool who craved Gaius' affection over all else. May her soul know rest. 'Tis a miracle no harm has come to you, my friend, one for which I will happily give thanks. And thanks to your fine diversionary work, we've succeeded in bringing down the generator tower, and with it, the Magitech field. The way to the Praetorium now lies open. The only problem is, we can't reach it on foot. Nay, we'll need to take the Enterprise. I left her at the Cerulean processing plant, so let's regroup there. This is it, Dahala! The final confrontation awaits! Okay. So if I remember right, if I click on this, I can see that I have full-on company sales. I should probably go talk to a thingy and do something about that. And Allegan tombstones, if I remember correctly, are used for purchasing the tier end gear, except not necessarily always the best tier end gear of the raid of that expansion, but pretty darn close. Enough to give you a nice boost into the next expansion. However, it costs about 280 just for one trinket, so I don't have enough to get any of them. Alright. I knew you wouldn't let us down, soldier. With the Praetorium stripped of its defenses, the way to the Ultima weapon lies open. The time has come for the final phase of Operation Archon. Ooh. None of these are going to be better than what I have. Oh, I get a mount! And a Fantasia, so I can change my looks. For the final phase of the operation, my flames will storm Castrum Meridinium and suppress what is left of the Imperial garrison. If all goes well, this will allow you to reach the Praetorium unopposed, fit and ready for your encounter with the Ultima weapon. Yours is the most dangerous mission of all, but the best must bear the heaviest burden, and you're the best we have. There's not another soul in this realm that could see this deed done, and Merriweb and Can A. Senna are of the same mind as me. Though all hangs on your success, you must not let our plight make you desperate. Victory belongs to the bold, not the reckless. Bards are wont to sing of heroes who valued their life at naught next to honor, love, and liberty. But I tell you now, that which men value at naught, they sell cheap. Risk no more than you must. Hear me? Now, best you are off. We've work to do, both of us. See that your preparations are in order, then report to Sid. He awaits you with the Enterprise at the Cerulean processing plant. May Ralgar grant you strength. Awesome. Okay. We're just gonna teleport there, nice and quick. Quick. Oh, I got more spam. For a second there, I got excited seeing somebody had said something. Alright, Sid. No, I want... The Enterprise is at your disposal. When you're ready, head for the Praetorium. You need only say the word. If we succeed in destroying the Ultima weapon, it will deal a crippling blow to the Empire's hopes of conquest. After that, the 14th Legion will not dare move against us, barring the discovery of further Allagan doomsday devices, that is. Let's be on our way, Dahala. Gaius and his plaything await. Oh, literally right into another dungeon. Hey, at least I didn't have to goof around with a bunch of side quests first. Alrighty. So here we are. The Ultima weapon will most certainly be housed in the depths of the complex. This is it, my friend. many screenshot moments. Is Sid coming with us? Okay. We need to make our way down. There ought to be a terminal lift up ahead. If you'd care to take the van, I'll follow after I've had a look around. Ah, over here. Okay. Oh, maybe. Ooh, that's not good. Shit's on fire! Oh shit! Iron Will wasn't turned on. I'm amazed I kept threat. They gave me a whole bunch of those tomes of poetics, but there was no loot drop at all in that last one. And I wonder if this was insane. I wonder why they did it that way. Was it because like you raid and this one only drops the raid tokens? I am not sure. keep up with the words. Gaius. Ah, Sigma boy, you're late. There's something I always meant to tell you, yet the time never seemed right. It concerns your father. What of him? In the winter of his years, Midas came to abhor his part in Meteor. He told me he wanted nothing more than to wash his hands of the whole sordid business. But he did not wash his hands of it. He helmed the project until the day it killed him. Come now, Sid. You must know that he did not have the luxury of choice. By the time he realized his error, it was too late. Meteor had him completely in its thrall. Shortly before his transformation, mayhap sensing that something was amiss, your father confided in me all the regrets of his life. Most of them concerned you. Early in your career, he realized that while you had a talent for devising armaments, it would never fulfill you. Long before you knew your own mind, he saw that you would be far happier using your knowledge for peaceful purposes, and the thought touched him. He was a changed man for it, though. He could not let it show, though. You ripped open walls in this place just so you could say this to me? What is it you want, Gaius? I want you at my side, Sid. Take up your father's mantle and become the Emperor's lead engineer. It is your destiny. My father had a change of heart. You said so yourself. Besides, I have long known my destiny, and I assure you it lies not with the Empire. A pity. What of you, adventurer? Would you not consider making a common cause with me? With your powers joined to mine, we might do much for this realm. Together we could bring order to Eorzea and usher in a lasting peace. No? And I cannot expect no better answer than this? So be it. It was your strength that made me prefer my hand in friendship, and it is your strength that makes me prefer now my blade. Save as an ally, you are too dangerous to be allowed to live. Big boy. Run, Sid, or stay. It makes no matter. You cannot escape this path. Guys, wait! Damn it! I'll examine the equipment for intelligence. Press on. I'll let you know if I learn anything. Well, would you look at this? It's the armor we borrowed for our mission at Castrum Sentry. If this isn't fate, I don't know what is. Go on, strap yourself in and raise hell! Are you guys not gonna get... Okay, well, I mean, it's not a good idea, but alright. As far as I'm aware, I'm just supposed to run. I'm just gonna run. I don't have anything to... Like, there's no pet bar popping up. So I'm going to assume that there's nothing I can do except just run. Frick, crack away. Ow, 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 ow. I am supposed to be able to fight these things. Something has gone very wrong. Because I do not have this ability. Okay. Really quick. Okay, so it should be showing up down here. Let's look and see if it's there, and then see if we can figure out what the heck went wrong. Okay, let's try that again. Yes, yeah, so, oh, it did show up there. Alright, okay. Okay, I was just completely blind the last time and didn't notice this down here and completely panicked. face. This is gonna take a bit. That bulkhead is composed of a special alloy, extremely tough. Ordinary fire won't even leave a mark. You'll need to divert all power to the Magitech cannon as I did at Castrum Meridianum. The armor's core is like to expire from the strain, but there's no help for it if we want to press on. Now listen well. Press the control. Engage ancillary when fire away. You're a natural at this. Alright, the way's clear, but just so you know, you and your own 2 feet are all you got now. Aww. Maggie, you were awesome! I'll never forget you, Maggie. You're the best. Okay, this way. This dungeon seems to be pretty quick-paced, which is pretty good, because I don't get any loot. You've been leaving a fine mess in your wake, adventurer. Is someone there? Garland, old friend, how it warms the heart to hear your voice again after all these years. Nero? Is that you? You sound well. It would seem this savage land agrees with you. The highest-ranking tribunus of the 14th, it was you all this time? Tell me, Garland, how long do you intend to keep all the glory for yourself? What? You've lost me. Don't play the fool with me! Ever since the Academy, I have been condemned to live in your shadow. By all objective measures, I was the more talented of the 2 of us, yet that fact counted for nothing besides your privileged birth. You were admired as the young prodigy simply because your father was the great Midas now Garland. When you defected, they made you a legend. But by disappearing, you acquired the status of a legend when you should have been an evil enemy. Your reputed genius gained credence merely by dint of your absence. Instead of cursing you for a traitor, the people actually came to think of you more fondly. To this day, you're still their hero. I, meanwhile, have ever been made to feel second-rate. I, who have continued to serve our nation faithfully. Whenever I failed to excel, Why, it's only to be expected. Yet when I exceed all reasonable expectations, people proclaim I walk in the footsteps of the great Cid Garland. Nero, I don't know what to say. It matters not a whit what I achieve. Your existence has rendered mine worthless. Even Lord Van Belsar saw fit to offer you a place at his side, and this in spite of your betrayal. Did he extend any such offer to me, the man who remained loyal to him all these years? No, he did not. Long have I endured this injustice, but no more. Lord Van Belsar is in the midst of activating the fully powered Ultima weapon. It is my magnum opus, the creation that will win me the recognition I am due. I will not let anyone interfere. Nero, what are you... Ever since I first set foot in this benighted land, I have watched you. Every move you have made, every step you have taken. You have felled icons, a feat made possible by the Echo, a peculiar power which shields you from their corrupting influence. It is of little wonder that my lord has taken interest in you. As have I, if truth be told. My desire to harness your power for use in the Ultima weapon. Should I succeed, Lord Van Belsar will surely take notice. Besides this, Garland's achievements will seem like child's play. Come, adventurer, and yield to me the secrets of your power. Jeez. Did that not sound incredibly like the most long-winded, whiny, I don't like that people like you more than me than I have ever heard in my life? Like, wow! Ooh, that hurt. Oh, wait, now I need to stack up. Yep. Dear, get out of there! Alright, I think this means run up. Yep. Stack on the Conjurer! Yes! Spoiled whiny bitch. This changes nothing. The ultimate weapon is activated and it brims with the power of the icons. Nothing can withstand its might. Are you all right? What if Nero fled? Damn it. In the instant prior to the blackout, the instruments detected a massive power surge from the deepest chamber. Gaius is certain to be there. We have no time to waste. Word arrived from the Alliance a short while ago. It seems the Order of the Twin Adder has completed its blockade of Castrum's sentry. What hands they can spare are hastening this way even as we speak, and likewise for the Maelstrom. All that's left is to destroy the ultimate weapon. I should warn you, the chamber which houses the target appears to be saturated with etheric energies. There's bound to be heavy interference. But even if we lose contact, you must go on. Just don't do anything I wouldn't do, alright? Okay, that's the way we came in, so I'm guessing we go this way. Nope, that's the way we came. This is the way we leave. There we go.
Look for the lips control panel. It'll be somewhere nearby. Take the lid down, and you should find yourself in the chamber of the Ultima weapon. Keep your eyes peeled. Gaius could be waiting for you down there. Oh, and don't even think about Don. They're too bloody useful. The interference is getting worse. I don't think the connection will last much.
Tell me, for whom do you fight? Do you believe in Eorzea? Eorzea's unity is forged of falsehoods. Its city-states are built on deceit, and its faith is an instrument of deception. It is not but a cobweb of lies. To believe in Eorzea is to believe in nothing. In Eorzea, the beast tribes often summon gods to fight in their stead, though your comrades only rarely respond in kind. Which is strange, is it not? Are the 12 otherwise engaged? I was given to understand they were your protectors. If you truly believe them your guardians, why do you not repeat the trick that served you so well in Cartano and call them down? They will answer, so long as you lavish them with crystals and gorge them on ether. Your gods are no different from those of the beasts. Icons, everyone. Except but this. and you will see how Eorzea's faith is bleeding the land dry. Nor is this unknown to your masters, which prompts the question, why do they cling to these false deities? What drives even men of learning, even the great Louis Soir, to grovel at their feet? The answer? Your masters lack the strength to do otherwise! For the world of man to mean anything, man must own the world. To this end, he hath fought ever to raise himself through conflict, to grow rich through conquest. And when the dust of battle settles, it is ever the strong who dictate the fate of the weak. Knowing this, but a single path is open to the impotent ruler, that of false worship. A path which leads to innovation and death. Only a man of power can rightly steer the course of civilization. And in this land of creeping mendacity, that one truth will prove its salvation. Come, champion of Eorzea, face me. Your defeat shall serve as proof of my readiness to rule. It is only right that I should take your realm, for none among you has the power to stop me.
Another long-winded speech trying to justify being a douchebag. Do you have to explain to me why it's okay to do this thing that you know is inherently wrong? Then it is inherently wrong. I kill your people so I can save them. No, you don't. Okay, that didn't work. Did that work? No, I don't think so. Oh, shit. I don't think I should be standing here. shit! Power on his superpower evil dude thing. Oh, nope, he got 66. This is going to really hurt, isn't it?
Eorzea is mine by right.
No, it's not. Holy crap!
I had not thought to be so hard-pressed.
Suck it!
Your strength is most impressive. Such power befits a ruler. Yet, you lack the resolve to put it to proper use. A waste.
Says you. I'll just let this guy walk away? Seriously? I need to stop doing that. Oh. But still, really?
Allow me, then, hero, to do that which you will not.
Oh dear God. 3 dungeons in a row. Alright, gang. Let's do this! I'm so scared.
To the true power of the Ultima weapon.
Okay, guys. Here we go. Oh, I'm scared. that shit. Nope, I do not. Woohoo! Run away. God damn it, guy! This is really not good. Title? Ah, Titan was set free. That's good, right? Yep, okay. Titan's essence was torn away.
To the store!
Wind is at your beck and call, huh? Oh, looks like there's something we can do. Okay. Look into the light to vanquish the darkness.
Come, the flame! is all-powerful. Why does my enemy still stand? Can her strength truly be so great?
Yes, yes, it can!
It is the blessing of light that confounds you.
La Brea.
Your foe acts under the protection of the crystal she bears.
I have more than one, buddy.
So, this is what empowers her.
Beyond mortal limits. If you are to prevail, the hammer of darkness must needs be brought to bear upon the shield of light. And so it shall, for the Ultima weapon is host to a power of which you are as yet ignorant.
Speak plainly, Ascian.
The heart of Sabik. It is the weapon's core, an enigma whose surface even the vaunted scholars of ancient Aleg failed to scratch. The magic within has lain dormant for eons.
Of what magic do you speak?
A spell without parallel. Ultima. I sought the life force of the primals for no other reason but to quicken the core. For the true power of the Ultima weapon lies within its now beating heart.
La Brea, what have you done?
No more than was necessary for my god to be reborn.
Damn you, Ascian.
The hour is at hand. Behold but a sliver of my god's power. From the deepest pit of the seven hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens, the world shall tremble. Unleash Ultima!
That is a lot of destruction. Oh, the poor people. They are all dead. Oof.
Such devastation! This was not my intention!
Oh, Hydaelyn. It seems the task of keeping your champion alive has exhausted what strength you had left. Van Belsar, your enemy's shield is broken. The rest I leave to you.
I don't like La Brea very much.
We will speak later, Ascian. But first, I must deal with you. The question of who is mightier remains.
I think we've already answered that question. You know, considering
Come,
you're in a giant
adventurer.
mech, and
Let us
I'm with
find
my
the
hands and
answer
feet.
together.
You bastard. Oof, all over again. Oh, god damn it, all over again. I think we're gonna be given a lot of safety gaps all of a sudden, and I'm not sure I like that. Oh. Okay. I got a stat increase. Okay. As far out as I can move.
Gain upon true power.
Again, this is the I don't know where to stand because it's not safe anywhere. I'm not gonna die! Getting to breathe. Was he trying to cast Ultima again? Holy shit, no! This should do it, right? Oh my god! Yes! Okay!
No! Heed me. The subjects of a weak ruler must needs look to a higher power for providence, and their dependence comes at a cost to the realm. The misguided elevate the frail, and the frail lead the people astray. Unless a man of power wrests control, the cycle will never be broken. You of all people must see the truth in this. You who have the strength to rule.
Okay. Action learned bulwark? What's this? Block incoming attacks for 10 seconds. Okay, I've got another. Okay, I need to check these cooldowns. Action not yet learned. Oh, because I'm still level 50. Okay, so this one's got a really long cooldown. 95, 120, 90, 60, 120, 90, 90, 90, 60. Okay. I think I have this more arranged better. Again, no treasure chest. You need a kick at the pants.
Pathetic.
You are, you jerk!
You boasted of unrivaled power. You were entrusted with the ultimate weapon. The ultimate magic. And still, you failed. So much for the glory of man.
You're a jerk. Just saying, absolute jerk.
The growing imbalance afflicting the planet must be redressed. If it is permitted to worsen, the very laws of existence, both etheric and physical, will be warped beyond all recognition. Know you the root of this corruption? Hydaelyn. Like a parasite, she must be burned out if the planet is to recover.
Considering all the stuff that you just did, I don't believe a goddamn word you say.
And not but the return of the one true god will ensure her complete excision. Yet, to pave the way for the Master's return, a chaotic confluence of untold proportions must needs be brought about. And that will necessitate the presence of the primals. Needless to say, both you and your scion accomplices cannot be suffered to interfere in this endeavor. You will not leave this place alive.
Oh, are you gonna finally be a man and step in and get your hands dirty and do the work yourself, you useless twit? Possible. Oh god. Jesus! Another dungeon!
It is past time your flame was extinguished, bringer of light.
Hey, where's everybody else? Nope, that didn't do it. I don't have a means of healing myself, so I'm kind of fucked. No! Can't interrupt. Oh, this is not going good. damn it! This is bad. This is going to very much hurt. Yep, this is very bad. I am so gonna die. Yep, I'm so goddamn fucked. Why am I doing this alone? Ah, shit! On that. You did nothing. I did it! Right? I did it? Please? Get ready, bitch. I'm gonna get revenge!
If thou wouldst pierce the shadows, make thee a blade of light.
What?
That's right, I'm not alone! And we're gonna kick your ass!
The light, it binds them. They are too many!
Does that mean we saved Thancred? Is Thancred our friend again? Doodle the yes! Go, Mickey, go! You are the best!
And so my conquest ends, Cid. In smoke. and ashes.
Hear, feel, think. Warrior of light, beloved daughter. The darkness hath fled before the unclosed brilliance of thy spirit. Yet it lingereth still beyond the sight of men, in forgotten corners of the world. In the depths of the abyss yet resideth the Dark One, watchful ever, till this evil be cast out. Never shall the world know aught but a passing peace. Yet for the present, a gentle light shineth o'er the realm of Eorzea. With thee at its heart. From sparkling moat shall it swell to glorious sun, and all the world shall bask in its warmth. Blessings and joy be upon thee. Go forth, my child, and be as a beacon of hope for Eorzea and the lands beyond through all the days of thy life.
My lady, all Twin Adder units have fallen back to the outer perimeter.
The Flames have completed their withdrawal, General.
Admiral, all hands accounted for.
She's still in there.
Sid, has there been no word?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
Damnation!
She's going to make it, I know she is. Ida is right. We must have faith.
Sid, can they not be evacuated aboard the Enterprise? That adventurer and the Scions are as the Warriors of Light reborn. We cannot abandon them to their fate. Not again.
I wholeheartedly agree, but flying into the midst of that would only add to the fireworks.
There must be something we can do.
Please, Mother Hydaelyn. Please light her way through the darkness.
Look into the light, my child. If thou wouldst see thy companions returned safe to thee, reach out to them now.
There!
Oh!
Go, Maggie, go, Maggie, go!
Yay! Our Warrior of Light.
Yes! The hero returns!
Look! Thancred is with her!
Thank the 12.
Thank Hydaelyn.
Welcome home.
how to make an entrance. Or an exit.
You almost got us killed that one time, remember?
Now, we both know that was your fault.
Thank the 12 we're safe.
Mind your horns there, man-bull.
Mayhap when you mind your manners.
Though the crystal that bound Thancred is no more, I doubt we can say the same of La Habrea.
Good point.
And even if we could, we know that he is not alone. Confounded Ascians. Their god may be unknown to us, but their zeal is unquestionable. Suffice it to say, it would be folly to assume that they no longer pose a threat. Nevertheless, for now, we must savor what peace we have won, however ephemeral. Do you see, Grandfather? Our first step towards realizing the dream for which you gave your life.
Friends, the dread night of Imperial tyranny and Ascian machination is ended. A new day now begins in Eorzea.
True to their name, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, along with our champion, have delivered us from darkness.
Let their shared victory serve to remind us of our shared history. And let their bravery in the face of adversity inspire future generations.
Doubt not, the realm will need bravery in the days to come. Old rifts threaten to divide us within our walls, while hordes of beastmen claw at our gates. And though the Black Wolf be slain, the rest of the pack remains. Yet no foe need we fear, so long as we stand as one.
So long as the Scions stand for peace.
So long as our champion stands fast. For there exists no adversity over which we may not jointly prevail.
No longer can we turn a blind eye to the suffering of our allies.
No nation stands alone. If one should fall, so shall we all. Eorzea is our shared home. For any one of us to know peace, so too must our neighbor.
Just as we join in solidarity before you this day, so too shall our grand companies be joined henceforth to strive not only for the good of mere nations, but for the good of all the realm.
Change will not come overnight. Yet I foresee a day, not so very far from now, when the lines that divide our lands fade, and all of Eorzea is one.
It has been but 5 short years since the Battle of Cartano. 5 years since the advent of the 7th Umbral Era. No victory, however sweet, can wash away our bitter sorrows. No triumph can reclaim those we lost. Yet do not presume you honor them by dwelling on the past. It was not the past they fought for. you would repay their sacrifice by looking to the future.
A future united, as the warriors of light united in the champion.
Now is the time for us to rise as one, bearing all of Eorzea on our shoulders.
5 years ago, Eorzea bore witness to the end of the 6th Astral Era. Now, the 7th Umbral Era draws to a close, yet we come together not to glory in its end, but to mark a new beginning.
Let it be writ that on this day, by the light of the crystal, Eorzea ushered in a new era. The 7th Astral Era is come! And thus is ours a realm reborn!
Ooh. Alright, well, let's enjoy the credits for a bit. Just because they've got some pretty nice artwork in there. And I think everybody deserves credit for all the hard work they did in making this game, so they should get their credit too.
To all of my children, in whom life flows abundant, to all of my children, to whom death hath passed his judgment, the soul yearns for honor, and the flesh the hereafter. Look to those who walked before, to lead those who walk after. Shining is the land's light of justice. Ever flows the land's well of purpose. Walk free, walk free, walk free. Believe the lamb's alive. trust unto tomorrow. In one fleeting moment from the land of life glow. Yet in one fleeting moment for a new it doth grow. In the same fleeting moment thou must live, die, and know.
Meteor survivors, are these all the players that played the game before they did the reboot? Okay, well this is absolutely awesome. I'm not gonna make everybody sit through the entire alphabet. Look at how many Z's there are. Oh dear.
What is it?
What was that?
That roar. It can't be.
Did you hear that?
There's no time to spare.
Where is it coming from?
Dread tidings! Chaos and carnage! It is an abomination! A primal has awakened!
Life goes on.
Does Bahamul move?
Bahamut stirs.
One Azaz moves da.
As will the others ere long.
Franza lokpai ki hats haldorn zur, ukdorn.
'Tis not a question of whether Eorzea's champion shall yield, but when.
We next starve Chemuv. They only cause the pulse right ball.
And with each passing moment, we draw closer to the reckoning. To the one true God. To Zodiarch. And thus did dawn break on a realm reborn. But where there is light, there is always shadows. Woof! Okay, gang. That was insanely intense. Holy crap! Oh, hey, everyone's clapping for me! Awesome! Oh, I love you guys too. The Archons have conducted a preliminary investigation into the origin of the roar that rang out during the celebration. Their findings strongly suggest that a new primal has appeared. The roar generated a distinctive wave pattern in the aether, a pattern observed only once before in history. 5 years ago, to be precise. I should like to think it mere coincidence, yet we cannot discount that possibility. Well, I trust I need say no more. A great sacrifice. We have delivered Eorzea from the threat posed by the Empire and the Primals, and thereby secured peace. We cannot well allow the realm to be plunged into chaos once more. You have given your all for our cause, risking life and limb on I know not how many occasions. Yet our struggles continues, and we need you now no less than we did before. Please continue to stand with us, and together we shall safeguard the future of the realm, of this very star. Flying unlocked? Yeah! I like flying! You can now fly while mounted in Lanosha, Thanalan, the Black Shroud, and Querthis Central Highlands, and Mordona. To take flight, simply jump while mounted. Ah, sweet. I believe I can fly! Well, now we have another mount. That'll be fun. Okay. Minfilia appears to be lost in thought. Wonder if these will be an upgrade. Dahala, it pleases me to see you well. Excuse me for interrupting, Dahala. Milady, the gentleman from Ashgana exports has just left. I understand now why you didn't want to receive him. You did well, Tataru. Please inform the guards that we will not be receiving any further guests this evening. Thank you, milady. Ever since we defeated Gaius von Belsar and destroyed his ultimate weapon, the eyes of the world have followed our every move, scarce remembering to blink. Where once we worked in secret, with precious few friends and all too many enemies, we are now besieged by benefactors, each one more eager than the last to offer us his complete support. A true embarrassment of riches. Of course, every promise of patronage comes with a price. Some make their intentions known from the start, while others endeavor to engage us more subtly. Dress it how they will, the message is ever the same. We shall help you, but only if you help us. The gentleman Tataru spoke of was more brazen than most. In exchange for certain supplies, he would have us resolve a business dispute. Naturally, I refused him, as I have every other merchant of his ilk. Alas, the syndicate's overtures are not so easily rejected. When we formed the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, it was the goal of serving Eorzea, not the interests of individual Eorzeans. Our neutrality is fundamental to our cause. In my heart, I know this to be true, and yet, if accepting these offers of patronage could empower us to do greater good, might they not warrant greater consideration? Our Baldassian colleagues have been generous beyond measure, but we cannot expect them to... Forgive me. I did not mean to burden you so. Yet, my urge to share this dilemma may not be wholly misguided. Might I impose on you to consult the others? They are like to have their own opinions on this matter. Alright. For now, I am not going to touch that. Because that's a side quest, and we're not doing side quests. Until I find such time as I absolutely must. Alright, where's everybody gone off to? Oh, it's good to see this place is full and lively again. Not quite as lively as it was before. Oh, I remember you from before. You were here earlier too. I'm glad you survived. That makes me feel a little better. Recall you our meeting with the Admiral shortly after the Lumensians sent word of the summoning of Titan? Then mayhap you also recall my words to our host. I said unto Merowib that her people had broken their treaty with the kobolds, and that the beastmen had justly responded, that we had been called to intervene in a conflict which she herself had invited. I spoke, in short, the truth. And wherefore did I speak? Because owing no allegiance to Limsa, I felt no compulsion to allow the Lumensians to distort the facts to fit a narrative which justified their actions and absolved them of guilt. Upon this subject, Minfilia can expect a similar reply. Our many dalliances with the city-states have already weakened our claim to neutrality, but the path she contemplates would see us relinquish it entirely. Fortune begets power, and power fortune. That we, and especially you, have the power is beyond a doubt. The question is, what to do with it? You may be interested to note that there is a growing belief amongst the refugees that Alamigo could be liberated, If only the Scions would commit their strength to the cause. Yet theirs is but one of many causes. We stand at a crossroads, Dahala. Each path is paved with good intentions, but where they lead is far from clear. None can deny that we would benefit from more support, but if it comes at the cost of our principles? Neutrality was ever a delicate matter. I've lost count the times I've had to explain to people that our allegiance need not necessarily lie in the same place as our headquarters. Mind you, if we are to sell our services for Gil, we might as well declare our fealty to Ul'dah now and be done with it. I'm quite sure Yida would enjoy the bribes. I've been receiving a lot of gifts lately, but Papalimo keeps making me send them back. It wouldn't be so bad, but some of them are really nice. I mean, very nearly abandon your principles nice, you know? Tis the law of the tis the lot of the powerful to attract the covetous as well as the needy. Thus doth prudence dictate that those with power prefer aid with one hand, whilst the other resteth ever on their hilt. Alas, we have not the luxury of time to decipher our petitioners' machinations. Nay, not while the beast tribes do labor unseen, defiant in defeat, to raise up their fallen primals once more. Doubt not that they shall return, stronger and bolder both, nor that we shall be the only ones to meet them. This sacred charge shall ever be ours. 'Tis but a pity we are so few, and our fortune so finite. Well... okay, yeah. Let's quick do a repair. Scion supplier. What do you sell? Oh. Hey! Potions! And I do believe, yep, I already have that. Okay. Cool. Also, there, made back most of the money I just spent on my potions. Yay! 99 potions. 99 potions of health on the wall, 99 potions of health. Take one down, pass it around, 98 potions of health on the wall. The situation is not wholly unexpected. I, too, have given much thought to our organization's future, though it would seem I have reached a different conclusion. Mayhap it is time I made my feelings known to the antecedent. Come along, Dahala. Alphemon? Dahala? Is aught amiss? You desired counsel, and so you shall have it. Minfilia, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, must leave Ul'dah. We must do what? So long as we remain within Ul'dah territory, we will never be free to act with impunity. Moving our headquarters to Vesper Bay only delayed the inevitable. We have demonstrated our capabilities, and the Syndicate has taken note. They will not suffer our organization to remain independent now. We are far too dangerous for that. Surely you realize they are the reason Vesper Bay still lacks an aetheryte? They know full well how beneficial one would be to our cause. Which is why it and other favors will be denied unless we cooperate. There we go. If Ul'dah is no longer suitable, where would you have us go? Experience has taught us that the appearance of neutrality is as important as the reality. Accordingly, we must keep each of the great nations at arm's length, and plant our banner in a place which all agree to be beyond their borders. Mordona. Revenant's Toll, to be precise. It lies within neutral territory and offers all the essential facilities we require. By way of an additional benefit, it also is frequented by a veritable legion of adventurers who may serve to supplement our ranks. I am, of course, conscious of the fact that we have developed a certain bond with Ul'dah and her people over the years. But truly, I believe this to be the best course of action. As you yourself observed, we have invaluable ties to the local community, forged through years of concerted effort. Ul'dah is our home, Alphino. To cast aside everything we have built and start anew in that desolate wasteland would be beyond reckless. The decision is yours to make, antecedent. I ask only that you recall the shared purpose which first moved us to found the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and which moved you to found the Path of the 12 ere that. We aspire to an ideal, you and I, just as my grandfather did. That makes us more than mere comrades in arms. We are as much your family as... That will be all, Alphino. I am sure you have some familial affairs of your own to attend to. Your concern is most generous, but no. I have left them in the hands of men better suited to the task than I. I could not very well allow my personal affairs to come before the needs of the Order, after all. Let's see. Strength 10. Vitality, tenacity. Item comparison. Strength 3. Okay, I don't need mind or intelligence. Dexterity, I think, is useful, but strength and vitality? Okay, so I think this ring is probably a definite upgrade. Skill speed. Okay, this one is tenacity. Pretty sure that's the tanky stat. And what does survey say? Survey says I picked right. Alright. Leave Ul'dah. Has it truly come to this? Oh, Dahala! Pray attend to Alphino. He is engaged in some business or other and requires your assistance. Pray be on your way. Alphino waits upon you, and I have much to think about. Oh, and tell him he shall have my answer in due time. You know, Alphino for a kid is very, very commanding. I'm pretty sure he's a kid, right? He's so much smaller than everybody else, and he doesn't have a different race. Like, he doesn't seem to have a unique race like Khan Es Senna does. Wonder how old he is. Confound it. She knows what must be done, and still she hesitates. All because of these fanciful rumors. I should explain. Minfilia's mother, well, adoptive mother, was among the great many who perished during the calamity. Flamin was her name, though you may know her better as the Songstress of Ul'dah. She was a performer of singular talent and much beloved by the people of Eorzea, not to mention a certain Sharlayan minstrel. As you may imagine, the news of her passing was greeted with shock and disbelief by her adoring followers, many of whom refused to acknowledge what had happened. That her body was never found only served to encourage speculation. Minfilia, too, struggled at first to accept the truth. But as Flamin's absence stretched on from months into years, she saw that there could be no other explanation. Until recently, at any rate. For whatever reason, rumors have once again begun to circulate that Flamin is alive and well. One of our informants, Father Illud, sent word that a woman matching the songstress' description had been seen of late at the seaside resort of Costa del Sol. If we could succeed in tracking her down, I have no doubt that any worries that now plague Minfilia's heart might be assuaged. I meant to send forth for Lanosha at once. Let us reconvene there and inquire with Master Gegeruju as to the veracity of these rumors. Off to Costa del Sol we go. Hey, wise cat. Oh, sweet siren of the sands. My Mekote muse, why have you forsaken me? Titan's Bane! I mean, Dahala! What brings you to my humble resort? Flamin! You mean to tell me the goddess made flesh who dwelt amongst us until so very recently was the songstress of Ul'dah? Egods, woman, if I had known that, I would have chained her to my bedpost and never let her leave! Oh, for shame, to think that she now plies her trade for the riffraff of the West, or wherever she said she was going. It's a tragedy, I say! A tragedy! West, is it? Thank you, Master Gegeruju. Your information will serve us quite well. That said, there are any number of places she could be. I shall begin my search by the docks and see if any witnesses might have knowledge to spare. It would be most appreciative if you could travel on to Wineport and do the same. Well, 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 back to Booze Town. Well, if this isn't Dahala, savior of Wineport, to what do we owe the pleasure? Ah, yes, we did receive a customer matching that description. She was a delight to behold, to give the woman her due, but her perfume was so ghastly. I had no choice but to eject her from the premises, interfering with tastings. You understand. If she is your quarry, why not consult your blind associate? His olfactory perception is without peer. Given that I could smell the woman from a mile away, I dare say he could smell her from 10. don't know if I've seen a Makote lass by the name of Flamin. I wish! I haven't seen a lass of any description for far too bloody long. Excepting yourself, of course. Alright, my blind buddy boy. Tell me you have good news. I see you have had many grand adventures since we last spoke, Dahala. You must share them with me sometime. The girl from a little while ago? One does not forget a perfume like that. So robust and intoxicating, yet simultaneously familiar. Reminiscent of a bloom native to these parts, in fact. I said as much when we spoke. She complimented my powers of observation and asked me where she might find some of these flowers. So I told her to follow the road south into Raincatcher Gully, and then head east after crossing the second bridge. The flowers which grow in the shade of the cliff have the strongest scent, you see. If you make haste, you could find her there. Our little bouncy ball! Okay, I am going... Okay. Whoa! I'm in your debt, stranger. I did not realize my activities had aroused the Gobu's ire until it was too late. Their oils can be used to make a perfume, you see, and Flamin? I don't... Who are you? Whom do you serve? It appears you've already found our woman. Consider me impressed, my friend. The songstress of Ul'dah, I presume? Minfilia, or should I say, Asilla, is looking for you. Asilla? You are the very picture of health, milady, yet the world thinks you dead. I can only conclude this was by your design. The question is, why? Not everyone who endeavors to find me does so with the best intentions, child. You will be pleased to know that I fully intend to reveal myself to Minfilia when the time is right. Oh, well, that does please me, more than you know. But tell me, sojourns in the forest of Lenosha aside, when exactly will the time be right? When I deem it so. Do you imagine I traveled all this way on a whim? As I was telling your associate prior to your interruption, I came here to harvest these flowers for use in perfume. Does that satisfy your curiosity, or would you interrogate me further? My apologies for the interruption. Anyway, now that we have all that which we came for, might we continue this conversation in a safer location? Wineport, say? Oof. She is not somebody that you want to mess with, very clearly. I have not seen Mr. Snobby Smarty Pants put in his place like that ever. Good on her. Boy needs a lesson in humility. is not at all how I envisioned it. I can scarce begin to imagine what emotions will go through Minfilia's heart when she reunites with her mother after all these years. Let's see. Critical hit, determination, vitality, spell speed, piety, determination, intelligence, direct hit rate. I think that's the one I want then. Or what else do I get? Cooking sherry. Flamin has made her peace and is ready to reunite with her adopted daughter. Oh, that's good. You say my daughter awaits us in Vesper Bay, yes? I have kept her waiting long enough. Let us be off on the next ferry. I can finish fashioning the perfume along the way. Understood. Come with me. It would be my pleasure to escort you to the Waking Sands. Oh, dude! I like that. Just poof, and you're there. I hope this is a good moment and she's happy. Antecedent. You have a guest. Lahamin? Asilla. I haven't seen her like this in years, Dahala. I half expected more tears. Oh, there they are. I never truly believed it when they told me you were dead. But what kept you away for so long? The Imperials came for me, as I always knew they would. And so I resolved to stay as far away from you as I could, lest their pursuit of me endanger you and our cause. I could think of no better way to grant you the freedom to continue our work. And continue it you did, achieving things I could not have imagined possible. I followed your every success and celebrated in secret. I am so proud of you, Asilla. I learned from the best. I have a gift for you. Celestia perfume? You remembered. How could I ever forget? You wore it all the time. If I ever lost sight of you, I could find you again just by following my nose. I did not think it was made anymore. You must have gone to so much trouble. It was no trouble to me, my darling. I fear I cannot say the same for Dahala, however. I could not have made it without her. Thank you, Dahala. Thank you both. There is something else. This is the cat's eye I found. All these years you've kept it? My father was a member of the Alamegan resistance. When I was yet a child, he brought me here to Ul'dah. The accident which claimed his life happened shortly after our arrival. It was Lamin who took care of me then. She raised me as her own, taught me everything I needed to know to survive. I I am no stranger to the facts of your history, yet I fear I have failed to grasp their implications. It is clear that there is much I do not know about you and your mother both. One of her first lessons to me concerned mining, and I was very dedicated as a student. This cat's eye was the first stone I unearthed. It wasn't much, of course, but I was exceedingly proud to have found it nonetheless. So I gave it to Lamin as a gift. She said it was beautiful. But there I am at a loss. Why are you returning this to me? Is something amiss? No, Asilla, nothing is amiss. Quite the opposite. I need you to realize how far you've come, and how much further you must still go. You and your allies have accomplished more than I could ever hoped. You have succeeded where I failed and made me so proud of that words fail me. But even as I marvel at the woman you've become, and at all the many things you've done, I cannot help but think that which you have yet to do, and what it may entail. Asilla, daughter, you cannot stay here anymore. You and the Scions must leave Ul'dah. Lamin. You built it once, Asilla. You can build it again. And this time, we'll do it together. Truly? Elfinor, the time has come for the Scions to leave Vesper Bay. We shall establish a new headquarters at Revenant's Toll, as you proposed. Much work lies ahead of us. Inform our fellow Scions and send word to the students of Baldesion. Preparations begin at once. Bending sounds pretty like tinking. And there we go. Well, now I'm practically wearing nothing but blue, except for my weapon, shield, and the one earring. But this earring levels as you level. So that's pretty awesome. Alright. Minfilia would share with you the latest news on the Scion's imminent relocation. It's all well and good that we have found ourselves a new home in Revenant's Toll, but there's so much to be done, and so little time. Our first step will be to secure the cooperation of the Adventurers Guild representative there. Were it not for the Guild's considerable efforts, the original camp Revenant's Toll would never have been established, much less its more heavily fortified successor. However, with construction still ongoing and resources in short supply, it seems certain things that the Guild will require... It seems certain that the Guild will require something in return for their support, sympathetic to our cause though they may be. Whatever they ask, I shall not begrudge it. To be plain, we need them more than they need us. Without their assistance, much essential tasks such as securing new facilities, cultivating relationships with local merchants, and recruiting adventurers would prove difficult, if not impossible. You need not concern yourself with such matters, Antecedent. Really, Alphinaud, If I need concern myself with anything, it surely matters such as these. Indirectly, perhaps. I submit that you might instead concern yourself with a different matter, namely, to whom the resolution of such matters might best be entrusted. And here I am! Nor do I come alone. May I present the esteemed emissary of the Adventurers Guild at Revenant's Toll. It is an honor, antecedent. Upon receiving word of your intentions from Master Alphino, we thought it best to begin talks at the earliest available opportunity. Know that my associates at Revenant's Toll hold the Scions of the Seventh Dawn in the highest regard. We should be honored to welcome your organization. There are, of course, certain provisions, which must needs be negotiated. If it please you, I would do so. It does. Madame, unless I am much mistaken, you are the one known as Dahala, are you not? May I say what a pleasure it is to make your acquaintance. Oops. Slaffborn spoke of you in the most glowing terms. To steal an Imperial Reaper and then use it to infiltrate a Garlean castrum is an undertaking few would contemplate, and even fewer would survive. You shall always be welcome at Revenant's Toll. We hope you will favor us with your presence again ere long. Is he wearing lifts on his shoes? Well, well, it would seem your reputation precedes you, Dahala. Mayhap I should dispatch you to Revenant's Toll with all haste, as first intended. But before that, I dare say you have earned yourself a rest. After all, you have traveled so far, and there is already so much you have done for us, and for me. We will speak again anon. Till then, take care. So, my quest is to take a rest? It would seem so. Dahala, were you able to get some rest? I would ask you to come with me to the Solar. Alphino has just returned, and it would seem there is something he would share with us. You're here. Good. I come bearing news. The negotiations are concluded. And? Our friends at the Adventurers Guild have agreed to furnish us with new facilities and material support in exchange for our assistance in the ongoing defensive and development of Revenant's Toll. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn shall have a new home in Mordona, the Rising Stones. A bittersweet victory, if truth be told. I cannot deny I'd come to look forward to Tataru's tales of our many guests and their many, many demands. From the waking sands to the rising stones. Passably poetic. That wasn't your doing, was it? I too have news to share. In expectation of this momentous day, I personally informed the Alliance leader of our plans, and they have each pledged their full support, General Raban included. Moreover, I have decided that the time is right for us to cast off the vestiges of our order's veil of secrecy and announce ourselves to the world. Are you sure that is wise, antecedent? If anything, it is a mere formality. Our existence is quite possibly the worst-kept secret in Eorzea. Let us affirm our identity, Proclaim our achievements that all may know what the Scions of the Seventh Dawn stand for. There we go. Well, obvious risks apart, it would be nice to receive a little more recognition. And the people have a right to know who saved them. It is my hope that this gesture will encourage the people of Eorzea to place their trust in us. I would reveal to them the true extent of our power, yes, but in doing so, I would show them that it is a power accountable to no one, and at once to everyone. And what of us? We who have felled primals and faced down the Empire. To you, my fellow Scions, I would say this. Prepare for the challenges which lie ahead, for they will be great indeed. Great, I say, yet no greater than us, and we will rise to them as we have time and time again, united as one. There must be some way I can... Wait. That area is said to be rich in minerals. Maybe I should ask Flamin to teach me the basics of mining too. That was a quest of nothing but cutscenes. And I have so many screenshots now. Do you ever wonder how he does it? Alphino, I mean. It was almost predictable that he should appear with an emissary of the Adventurers Guild mere moments after I had expressed the need to forge ties between our organizations. Truly, his sense of timing rivals even your own. Setting such mysteries aside for the present, I have a task for you. I would like you to deliver these documents to Slafborn. They concern our forthcoming move. Do take care on the road, and represent us well, Dahala. No? Where is it then? Oh, here. No, I don't want to lose a teleport ticket. I was told to expect a Scion, but I didn't expect it to be you. It has been far too long, Dahala. You have something for me, yes? Let's see now. Yep, everything appears to be in order. You'll be staying with us for a while, yes? Would that we had a dozen more like you. Since we don't, though, we'll just have to give you the work of a dozen men. I jest. Choker. I already have one, so... Slafborn would show you around the Scion's soon-to-be home in Revenant's Toll. Oh look, I get a new pet! Back to the work of a dozen men, I see? Ha! But I jest. Even I can appreciate that an important woman such as yourself has little time for menial tasks. But since you're here, mayhap you'd be keen on having a look around the Scion's new home. See that impressive structure over there? That's the place. It was originally built to house a branch of the guild, you see. As such, it comes complete with a tavern where adventurers can rest from the road, fill their bellies with good food and drink, and their ears with tales of fortune to be had about the realm. It may be a bit raucous at times, but I imagine it'll be as good a place as any to recruit capable men and women to your cause. Come with me, I'll show you around. Is that you, Dahala? I'm quite sorry to interrupt, but I have most urgent news. We received grim tidings from Gridania, and it would appear our aid is required at once. I must ask you to report back to the Waking Sands with all due haste. Is everything quite all right, friend? Can't say I'm privy to the details, but it would appear this is no time for a leisurely tour. But no worries, you can rest assured that I'll see to all the necessary arrangements. Pray return any time after you've seen to your more pressing matters. Speak with Tataru. Okay, it looks like I have to go back to the Waking Sands for that. Is that a mount or an outfit? Dude, it's like a full-on mech. Do you get to ride that? That is so cool. I'm jealous. Hi, Tataru. A messenger from the Twin Adder came to the Waking Sands while you were in Mordona. I wasn't privy to his conversation with the antecedent, but I did see the look on her face after he took his leave. Something is definitely amiss. Could it be that the Ixal have summoned Garuda again? Or mayhap Imperial forces have been sighted within the Shroud? Well, whatever it may be, I'm absolutely certain it's nothing you can't handle. Now go and ask the antecedent if there's anything you can do. Bye, Tataru! Thanks for the heads up, by the way. I knew this day would come, yet I prayed it would not come so soon. We have reason to believe that another primal or entity resembling one has been summoned in Gridania. Thine arrival is customarily timely, Dahala. The etheric waves leave little room for doubt. Thy talents will be needed ere long. If truth be told in my suspicions, 'tis a familiar foe we face, though one quite unlike the Lady of the Vortex. We dare not draw conclusions without evidence, but as Urianger says, the readings bear a strong resemblance to ones observed more than 5 years ago. Though I had hoped the Moggles guard beyond such follies. Suffice it to say, this disturbance warrants a full investigation. Thy presence hath been requested by the Commander Julio. He awaits thee at the Adder's Nest. Pray hasten to Gridania, Dahala. Yida and Papalima will rendezvous with you there. May you walk in the light of the crystal. Alright, now we're going to Gridania. pleasure to see you as always, Private Silverlight. Thank you for coming so swiftly. I could think of no one more qualified to... but we're getting ahead of ourselves. Allow me to explain. Bracelet of Bending. Not long ago, the Mughal Kuplo Kop visited the Adder's Nest to request an audience with the Elder Seedseer. He spoke of an imminent threat to all Mughal kind, one which would imperil the entire Twelveswood if left unchecked. You proved an able ambassador to the Sylphs, and we would have you reprise your role with our dealings with the Mughals. The rest you should hear from Kuplo Kop himself. He awaits you with the Elder Seedseer at the Lotus Stand. Lovely. Okay. Mr. Quartermaster. I don't think any of this is going to be an upgrade for me. What about you? Apply for a promotion. Your present rank is Serpent Private 3rd Class. In order to be promoted to Serpent Private 2nd Class, you must fulfill the following requirements. Give him money. Or seals. Okay. In the sight of the elementals, I hereby confer upon you the rank of Serpent Private 2nd Class, and all rights and privileges associated with the title. Go forth and do that which brings peace to the Twelveswood and honor to our name. Cool. Can I do that again? Yes. I am now Serpent Private 1st Class. Let's try that again. I must give him 4,000. I'm now a Serpent Corporal. How far up can I go? Probably not. Oh, apparently I don't have enough seals or something. Anyways, yay! Okay, so... I believe that here is where I will leave things, as it is almost 2 o'clock. See, this is the person. Oh, not you. This person. If you see tank and then Ironworks gear is item level 130. So I can purchase this stuff to upgrade my gear so that I have the best possible for level 50. Don't need a claymore, don't need that. But the shield and sword, which really I really want. So I get both of those for 600. I have 650, so I'm just enough. Perfect. Because I could really do with a weapon upgrade. There we go. And in time, hopefully I can collect the rest of that while I'm making my way to level 60. If not, I'll skip level 50 and save up my elegant tome thingies, but I'm pretty sure there's a limit to how many you can have. Yeah, so I have to be careful that I don't mess that up. Also, I'm not sure exactly how to farm them, because I don't really want to be going around and farming dungeons, so it could be that I can't really do that. We'll see. We will figure that out. Anyways, as it stands, I will leave you all here. I had a lot of fun today. We did so many dungeons. And I hope you guys had fun with me. And I'll see you all the next time. Have a great week and bye-bye!